Alright, let's see if the, Okay, is it back? Okay, looks like we're back. Again, so sorry about that, everybody. Um, like, It's like, my internet just decided to randomly disconnect on me, and now both VODs are gonna be two separate VODs. Uh... But it is what it is. But let's not worry about that for now and just keep going. It's fun. I want to find more people to play with. Well, yeah. Hey, Vic, right? I mean, I'd like to get to know. I'd like to get to know you better first. But if you're ever up for it, I wouldn't mind playing Repo with you. But and again, everybody, please refresh. The internet just decided to randomly disconnect both of my PCs while I was away from my keyboard, and it messed up my VODs.
Don't push yourself, Miss Jackal. A measure of steel slices the world through.
I wasted it.
Rends the heavens.
I'd love that, thank you. Of course. Of course, I need to go by your streams. I need to go by your streams more often.
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would some...
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted.
You walk up to a strange statue. The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. I have a story time one happening later tonight. I'll be sure to... Let's see, I'll definitely be sure to be there. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story behind that unfold in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Michelle, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it are actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, if I didn't have the chance to tell you before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roskalefer. I've never heard that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put it in words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roskalefer, there live people in Bamboo like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Linmi and Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common. But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that? The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature. Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people. The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it?
I mean, you would know that firsthand, Xiao'Guang. How Mr. Liu keeps calling you the wielder of the Qingming sword rather than what you actually are.
Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she? But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in? This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
The air between Xiao and Xiao'Guang is suddenly for sense what to do.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer, those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional. That's beautiful, Junior. Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Val, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
Yeah. One second, everybody. I had to clean my mat, so I'm just putting it back in place now. There we go. Much better. Sorry about that.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Good idea.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
We're ready for anything, though.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiao'Guang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Yep, it's locked.
Xiao'Guang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind, like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
You're seeing Carol?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But, wait. Why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait. Have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiao'Guang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Miss Xiao'Guang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Xiao'Guang, you should stay here for now.
All right, there's no other option. Xiao'Guang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
I mean, I should be able to find it with no issue. There we go. Alright, console 1 activated.
Sound of machinery. Looks like it's working. This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Oh, hang on. There's a box back there. There we go. But yeah, you said they were having a story time stream? What kind of story are you, like what exactly does that entail? Just out of curiosity, of course. Oh, it's one of those mini games. There we go.
This power feels oddly familiar, like that cursed blade, tailless. You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes, I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe.
Oh no. Guys, the game just froze. Okay, that was weird. Wow, her teacher's pretty.
It isn't.
If what you heard was right, then she does know about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiao'Guang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
Excuse me.
Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you, just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiao'Guang for a bit. I can do that. No problem.
But
No buts.
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
all right. But you have to be careful.
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you. The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know. Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Sorry, I was checking on something.
That's the target, right?
Salvation or destruction? Belle, wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone.
Excuse me.
But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest.
Teacher's been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword. Is she referring to weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is more just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent this side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiao'Guang. Teacher also mentioned why as a by name. She even knew that she might be in danger? What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was that teacher wanted to exchange? No, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. Her knowledge might help Xiao'Guang. Based on what I know about these Masma illusions, we might find a little more info on your teacher if we keep going forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Turn it on.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here.
That's not good.
It's so cold.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's my fault. I hadn't rushed like an idiot. You wouldn't have. Look at me.
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
Pretty nice. Don't push yourself, you keep this advantage. I'll be fine. Raising arm. Swelling cloud. Stand down. Cut through darkness. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Frost glistens. Let this sword array send you away! Yep.
Alright, that takes care of that.
We did it!
I have to.
Dr. Payne, hey, how are you?
All of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger.
Greetings, Void Dragon. Hi, Dr. Payne. How are you today?
My dear Junior.
No!
This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does, Xiao'Guang usually is unusually quiet. Her body feels so light. Even though she is leaning against his shoulder, it's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Xiao'Guang gives a weak smile. No trace of her unusual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch her face, again soft, but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
Anyway, Happy New Year.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strengths almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again?
Happy New Year, man. I got a present for you over here.
Going
Oh, dude,
away?
you didn't have to. Thank you.
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Xiao'Guang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior.
Okay, gotta head out, bro. Just wanted to pop in
you
and say, hey, bro, man.
really
Hey,
was
of course, dude.
incredible.
Thank you for hopping in. We definitely gotta talk about hanging out again. I will unfortunately be gone all of next week, but the weekend after I come back, I'll definitely be able to set something up. If you're up for it, of course.
You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used
Oh,
to
thank you for the
think.
boops.
But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all,
Actually, gotta get the boop.
we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe
You scratch my
love
back,
isn't a
I'll
curse
scratch yours.
After all,
Oh, congrats! Oh, you got a treat. Let's
a
go.
kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Xiao'Guang speaks softly, in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Xiao'Guang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao'Guang returns to normal, but she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiao'Guang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
Do any of the other Hoya mommies ever give treats? I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look into that. No matter how many times you call her name, Xiao'Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Qingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
No.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiao'Guang? Can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiao'Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiao'Guang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, You're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
And then for some reason, Xiao'Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiao'Guang?
Xiao'Guang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiao'Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a
Bad
little
timing,
bit,
Shadow.
Really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiao'Guang fell silent again for some reason. Anxious, he led everyone toward the fissure.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
Elden Ring has my focus right now, so my bad. Alright, no worries, Shadow. But yeah, it was just a very, somber moment, so hearing Solar laughing was kind of off-putting.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Xiao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Xiao'Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
She sounds so done with Dylan right now. Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. You walk Xiao'Guang back to her room. I need to tell everyone Xiao'Guang's current edition. If only there was a way to save her. Oh, it's you. What do you want?
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right! What about Xiao'Guang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao'Guang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yukui's summit what happened earlier inside the hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Yeisho.
Really?
If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao'Guang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiao'Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper.
God, can somebody slap his mouth shut already?
But if it weren't for this one, Xiao'Guang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yishu and Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao'Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. Alright, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Junior Fufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over to Xiao'Guang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the hollow just now, Xiao'Guang still recovered for a moment. Anyway, I should head back to the room and check out her condition first. He pushed open to Senior Xiao'Guang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell. I already know about Xiao'Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao'Guang ended up like this because of me.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiao'Guang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now.
You mean we might be able to help her?
The Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao'Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao'Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here.
Nova! Hi!
Polaris Nova 31 has brought their community to the Void Legion. Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Nova, how was your stream? How was Valorant? Also, Happy New Year! Man, Nova, I hope you had a great holiday. I hope you had a great New Year. It's great to see you, friend. Let's see. But everybody in my chat, if you aren't already, please go show some love to Polaris Nova. They are an amazing streamer friend of ours. They play RPGs, Valorant, all sorts of games, actually. And they are very sweet. But everybody, if you came in with Nova's raid and you don't know who I am, my name is Kurai, and I'm a Void Dragon variety streamer who loves heavy metal, video games, anime, and cosplay. I mostly play JRPGs, gacha games, and Souls-likes, but I play just about anything. Well, today is our first stream of 2026. Well, our second VOD, because unfortunately my internet decided to disconnect a little while ago. So now my VOD's separated into two. But that's beside the point. But yeah, Nova, how was your holidays and your new year? And did you do anything special for either of them? And hey, Nova, I know it's pretty late for you, and if you need to step away for a minute to rest or get some food or anything with involving self-care, I totally understand. I appreciate you being here, but health and self-care goes first and foremost. But if you want to stay in chat, I would love to chat with you. Thank you again for trusting your community with me. Love you. Let's see, I was with family, but I did hang out with my BFF from England. Oh yeah, that's right. They made it home safely, I hope. Because I know you said they were getting on... They were gonna hop on a plane soon. I might just gonna grab some food. Oh, what you gonna have, Nova? Yes, they did? Okay, good. But again, Nova, thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much. And we need to play Valo again. It's been a while. And also, since it's on a better PC, I might be able to play better with you this time. Much love, Kurai. Much love to you, Nova. Come here. You know, I might even be willing to give Uno another try. Unfortunately, I tried to play last time, but the game kept crashing on me. But maybe with a better PC, I might be able to access the game. I'm not sure yet. Gonna watch the Genshin live. Still gotta watch it. Let me know what you think, T. But I'm really looking forward to Luna 4. In fact, let me give you a hug. But anyway, everybody, we are doing the the 2.5 story of Zenless Zone Zero. So if you need to learn to avoid spoilers, I totally understand. But that being said, let's keep going.
I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Xingye leaves. Not long after, Lockspring walks out of the shadows. Seems like I heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiao'Guang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here.
Oh, thank you for the 3-stream streak.
So cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiao'Guang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyuan can be trusted.
There was no doubt about that.
Since he went that far for Guang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui's summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we
Let's
have
see, how are we
to
doing
do
on time?
something.
We have 6 minutes until the ads. So so after this dialogue, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and let these ads run. And when we come back, we'll continue.
If Xiao'Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system, malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Xiao'Guang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Xiao'Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. So we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming's sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Xiao'Guang with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Yixuan. Then use this method to help Xiao'Guang restore her 5 senses. Let's go now. We gotta do this for Xiao'Guang.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
Alright everybody, so again, I gotta step away and let these ads run. When we come back though, we'll continue the story. Everybody, welcome back. So yeah, let's go save Xiao'Guang. Let's save Xiao'Guang. And again, sorry for ads in the middle of the stream, but I am trying to prevent pre-rolls from hitting newcomers and potential raiders.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Hiya, Tommy. Welcome on in. Happy New Year. Hang on. Let me give you a shouty. I hope you've been doing well. And oh, Project Zomboid. I've only seen that game a handful of times, but I heard it's a really good time. How was your New Year, and how's your holiday?
Since Junior Bell trusts you too, all right. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister.
I am just chilling. That's awesome. But everybody, please go check out Atami Muse. They are a really sweet. Streamer friend of ours. They play all sorts of fun games, and they're also a really good singer. So please go show them some love if you aren't already. Typically, I'm working this time. Oh, so are you taking the time to relax? No, you. No, you.
We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the creator to channel their power to Xiao'Guang.
You know, I don't know what games we could play together, but we need to play some games sometime, if you're up for it, of course.
Aren't you worried that the creator's power could be dangerous?
I'm doing pretty good. I pretty much took the day to relax and to play Zenless Zone Zero on stream. But after today, I'm gonna be boarding a cruise ship, and I won't be back until next Saturday. So I am gonna miss all of you, but I'm just gonna enjoy my time here with all of you while I still can.
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the creator as a force of salvation, not destruction.
Yeah, we're gonna be porting out and going to the Bahamas for 5 days. Well, we'll be at sea and at the Bahamas for a grand total of 5 days.
There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be warm at least, cause let's see, tan Kurai. Well, I am already pretty tan, because I'm half Filipino.
Val, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Failum Heights. Shifu and the others are heading to Xiao'Guang's room right now. What should we do?
Hi, Nicole. Yep.
Find out she's gone.
Yep, I am part Filipino. On my mom's side. My dad's side is French, German, Dutch, and Norwegian or Swedish. One of the two.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkwei Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative
My mom is
effects.
Filipino and my dad is
That's why there's been
Japanese.
no progress
Oh, I didn't
in
know that.
years.
Let's see. So, random question, Utami. What's your favorite Filipino dish?
On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yen, using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the creator's power.
Sinigang?
According to the ancient
Oh yeah,
song,
that's the
it
sour
comes
soup,
from a
isn't it?
place deep underground, a place once connected to them.
I think if I had to pick my favorite Filipino dish, it's between. God, why is the name escaping me? Tapas is definitely one of them, and I also love tocino, and the last one, the name is escaping me. And specifically, I love making tosilog.
But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back.
It's like, I don't remember what it is, but the version my mother made, it has like red onions and pork belly in it, and it's usually served cold. But I don't remember what it's called. God, that's gotta drive me nuts.
Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt.
Although, my favorite dish to cook for others has got to be adobo. Like, pork adobo or chicken adobo. I love making that dish for anytime I have company over. You know, give them a classic Filipino comfort food. Yeah, I ended up making chicken adobo a lot because I love pork adobo a lot, but it can get super oily. Yeah, I agree. And then I've heard beef adobo's good, but that one takes the longest to cook.
I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yes, Xiao'Guang bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiao'Guang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place.
But yeah, I hear for best results with beef adobo, you need either short ribs or chuck roast. Because, you know, that's the best beef to cook low and slow.
Wise, please stall Ishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiao'Guang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope...
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiao'Guang, you have to hold on.
I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiao'Guang. There's been no signs of rejection. The Xingming Sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiao'Guang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiao'Guang together with her. I don't know what will encounter that illusion. It could be fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Or else it dries out. Yeah, also if you cook certain types of beef too quickly, it can become tough and chewy. Or at least that's the case with brisket and rump roast. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiao'Guang's. There she is.
Xiao'Guang! She's over there!
It's a labyrinth.
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. We gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming.
Xiao'Guang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream, and inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior?
The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I can shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first.
It sounds like someone's talking over there.
It's a flashback.
This is the first time we met at Xiao'Guang Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really
Is she
miss
getting her
those
memories
times.
back?
It feels like it's been forever.
At that moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash for the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Yes, we must get out of here. Oh, that's right. I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Ugh, my head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
This is the memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Xiao'Guang Temple. So I still remember? Junior's embrace was so warm. Hi, Zen. How are you? I love her. Yeah, I love her too. I love both versions of her. I see. Brown-haired Xiao'Guang is hello, ma'am. Nice to meet you. And white-haired Xiao'Guang is your son calls me mommy too. After that, my 3 DPS goddesses will destroy the world. Who might that be? Would that be Miyabi, Yishuan, and Xiao'Guang? Utami-san! Shadow! And Shadow's dropping the C word. Now kill! Come here, Zen. Boop! My head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lendium Hollow. Take this! Oh no, you're not about to go nibble on his toes, are you? Pants grab? Oh no. Y'all. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. Nim. Delicious toes.
Today.
My feet need a massage, so thank you. Oh, I mean...
The sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. But it sounds so far away. It's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Hold on to me. It's not over yet. I'll bring you home.
We're holding hands.
It's so warm. So comforting.
Like, should I censor this part of the stream? We're holding hands.
Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere.
Massages in this economy?
Just like
Yeah.
you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. Holding hands, yeah, so scandalous. I know you come to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Xiao'Guang. You've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we could appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses, escaping from this illusion, is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Xiao'Guang channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the efforts our hand touched just now, we've regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Xiao'Guang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiao'Guang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Is that Xiao'Guang as a child? This is exactly what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not time to think about that. Xiao'Guang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave them to you then.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie
This is in the theater.
is enough to make me happy.
And then, this is our shopping date then.
Highland Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. All right, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, the figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Xiao'Guang. Who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? You said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. But I didn't do anything. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your princess helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made that tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. And then we'll restore taste? Go ahead. I trust you.
Xiao'Guang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
By the way, everybody, what are some of your goals for
I
2026?
believe you.
Like, for me, I want to post more short-form content to all my socials. I want to make more videos and uploads to YouTube. And I want to make more cosplays. I'm not going to say exactly how many, because I want it to be, because I want it to feel like I'm achieving something. But I am looking to do more. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use
I have the same about
perception
Sureform,
technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
but I get lazy to edit things. Yeah, same. Like, I have a video from my 2.0 debut that I have yet to upload. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar. Xiao'Guang raises her head slightly. It seems her...
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is it. When we tried osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. So all that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, another familiar figure. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge his attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words, let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's Xingming's sword. Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Xiao'Guang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this long? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Oh, is this the boss fight? Alright, wish me luck, everybody.
Where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny. Wielder of the Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you.
No, you're wrong.
Stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior.
Hey, what's wrong?
Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming. I swear. I'll bring you home.
My strength is back. I'll try an attack.
I knew it. You couldn't keep her down for long.
Well, and with power in the heaven, there are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. Rends the heavens.
The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. And then, a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again.
She's okay.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiao'Guang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiao'Guang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We were able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiao'Guang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiao'Guang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
All right. Since Xiao'Guang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiao'Guang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway...
A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed.
keeper of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiao'Guang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Xiao'Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
Well, we tried talking.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission.
What an asshole.
So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much. You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao'Guang can finish her sentence, Ms. Zhao charges forward.
Miss Xiao's acting off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Huh? Where did you learn about Xiao'Guang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
You said it, not me.
Light brings the dawn.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching for around some time, there's still no sign of Ms. Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run
Douche
off
goatee,
like that.
right?
Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Xiao'Guang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Xiao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby,
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
you frantically search for any sign of Zhao.
Zhao, where are you? need you, no matter what!
Xiao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Oh, she had a rough childhood too.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Uh-oh.
Get lost!
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay? Xiao'Guang, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Xiao.exe has stopped working. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting a intense battle with herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and search and curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and laughed, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao'Guang.
Xiao'Guang.
Okay, Xiao'Guang.
Xiao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquei Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao'Guang leaves. The sunset paints Fayoum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao'Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right! I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable.
No, I think it was a sweet sentiment.
But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. from that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing?
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel, so stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Xiao'Guang Temple.
We probably have some explaining to do.
I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiao'Guang fret over the impending lecture, he can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunque Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
What is it, Xinguang?
I only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiao'Guang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Xiao'Guang Temple?
Yeah, let's head back.
Sorry.
Liv!
Less than 3. Liv Snowflake subscribed to your channel for 33 months.
That colorful shop over there. Is that your video?
Liv, thank you for the 30 minute
unique.
Thank you for the 33-month resub. I appreciate you. Happy New Year again. I hope you're doing well. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. And hang on, let me give you a shouty, Liv. Everybody, if you aren't already, please go follow Liv Snowflake. Liv is a Snow Fox VTuber, and they play a lot of the same games that we do, and then some. And they're a husbando connoisseur. Hi, happy again. Happy New Year. Yeah, doing okay. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just taking the last day to relax before I board a cruise ship for the week tomorrow. I mean, I'm gonna miss all of you while I'm on the cruise. I'm gonna have fun, of course, but I'm gonna miss all of you. It's not that impressive. So, are there way more videotapes on the video store on 6th Street? Take a lot of pictures? Of course, I will. We're gonna be going to the Bahamas we're gonna be going to the Bahamas as the final destination, but we'll be at sea for a total of 5 days. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones, sad ones. Maybe you have some internet there. I'm not sure. The last two ships I've been on, they had Wi-Fi, but it was only for communicating to people on the ship. But we'll see. If there is Wi-Fi, great. If not, oh well. I want to see it. Maybe with you? We'll have to check it out together when we have time. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Is it like a festival cruise ship? Something like that. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. Yeah. Enough stalling. Let's go see it. Let's go reunite it at Suebian Temple.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't mean that the Osvanthus cakes will taste even better. I want to try it right now. Then, the Osvanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better, too. Ah, wait. This isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding, too.
Xiao'Guang gently plants Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiao'Guang!
Yishuan Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiao'Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Yishuan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiao'Guang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiao'Guang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Oh, fuck off, you! Do you have anything positive to say for your... Do you have anything positive to say, like, ever?
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
Have you heard anything, Yishuan Shifu?
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiao'Guang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back at roof to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. I need to talk to you about you and Xiao'Guang. Let's be at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. It's a message for my brother. I got it too. Saying yeah, finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did you specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we were trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Xiao'Guang. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth he once knew.
Xiao'Guang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Sorry everybody, I hate to do this mid-dialogue, but, actually wait, no, I can snooze the ads.
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's the least I could do.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiao'Guang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiao'Guang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiao'Guang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunquei Summit will find the next Sword Keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe.
There must always be a Sword Keeper.
You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
Reminds me of another story that I experienced years ago. There must always be a Lich King.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Xing Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiao'Guang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiao'Guang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming Sword, then so be it. Xiao'Guang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunquei Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Yixuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Sivian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging glances with Xiao'Guang, you follow after him. Okay, everybody. Just so we're not interrupted, I'm gonna go ahead and let these ads run, but we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Anyway, what's about to happen? Back at Sibian Temple, under Senior Year's command, you gather everyone at Sibian Temple. Oh!
PH3 on
Phoenix?
Expire 5432 subscribed to your channel for 1 month.
Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. Let's see. Just take it day by day till I go back to work on Monday. It's going to be a challenge, both because I haven't been off for a week and a half, but also because I'm starting day shift when I've been night shift for the past 10 years. I feel your pain, Phoenix, but because I worked closing shift for so long, and then in my current job I work 6 to 2:30. But you got this. I believe in you.
Xiao'Guang, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
I'm going to be 5:30 to 2. I'm wishing you all the best, Phoenix. What is it you're going to be doing for work, if you don't mind me asking?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qinmin sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu. Xiao'Guang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qinmin sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiao'Guang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
I work at a meat processing plant. I'll be in the raw department making hot dogs. Oh. Well, wishing you all the best, Phoenix.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qinming sword. And Xiao'Guang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
If all this is true, this would explain that Senior. I can't talk. If this is all true, this would explain Senior Lu's seemingly heartless and out of touch behavior.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qinming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiao'Guang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qinming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qinming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishwin. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Xiao'Guang.
Now you know the truth, Xiao'Guang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
Man, shut your ass up.
Without the Qingming sword, how could Xiao'Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago. Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao'Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this?
Oh, and Phoenix, thank you for claiming first for the second half of the VOD.
My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Xiao'Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao'Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkui's summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao'Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiao'Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui's summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao'Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
1 second, everybody. I gotta grab my food from the microwave. There we go. I got a little bit hungry again, so I warmed up myself up some pasta.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Lu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiao'Guang gives you a nice smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth or lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunkai Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. I dream of my sister. Mr. Lu. Mr. Hengsho was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protected the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. Still, that doesn't excuse him for being a massive douche earlier. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. The agony of wanting to take their place, yet feeling completely powerless. Maybe that's why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone proper explanations about Lu Hangzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkai Summit, but he'll also face punishment from PubSec. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiao'Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yizhuan Shifu speaks up again. It's getting late. Xiao'Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I had spaghetti for dinner myself? Nice. I had spaghetti in a long time. Oh, this is a tortellini, to be exact, with pesto sauce and spicy Italian sausage. I'm guessing she's choosing not to sever her bond.
Xiao'Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hangzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice.
Yep, she's choosing not to.
I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiao'Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you.
Yeah, it's still her choice to make, and it's not your right to take it away from her.
Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiao'Guang's eyes. Bright has been considered dazzling. Across from her, Xingye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Xiao'Guang opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiao'Guang one last time. His eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiao'Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, it's as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to
So it wasn't a
love the
dream,
taste of
but a
osmanthus.
flashback.
I asked you at that moment if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiao'Guang feels much more at ease. Hi, Vesperina. Hey, if I invite to the chat, can I get shot for place of Vesperina, please?
And about the other Xiao'Guang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human.
Thank you for shouting out Vesperina. I hope you're doing well today.
No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every
I want Draconis temples after really 50-50,
I chose it,
but I'm still not
because I want to make a
getting
difference in the
Xiao'Guang nor
world,
Dahlia.
and for myself.
Well, you have time, so I hope you get her. Get them both.
And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable.
By the way, I'm writing some lyrics for one of the projects I'm doing.
And
Ooh!
anxiety.
I'm looking forward to hearing some. Well, when you make more progress, I'd love to hear some of it, if you're okay with it, of course.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiao'Guang. I can't make decisions for you, but
Try my best to
no
gain
matter what
courage.
happens,
You got
I'll
this,
be there to
Vesperina.
catch you.
I believe in you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Alright, thanks for the lurk, Vesperina. Get some rest. You drag your body to bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back in that perfect spot to watch the sunset at Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of the city streets, while catching that familiar sweet amethyst fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiao'Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. Look, right, I'm gonna hit the hay, so see ya. Have a good stream. No worries, Bozzy. Rest well. Just as you're surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this world suddenly rings out. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current rapid expansion has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been evaluated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
You're here.
Shifu.
Xiao'Guang. Xiao'Guang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hangzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiao'Guang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Xiao'Guang, I understand your anger. I failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor, or as your and Xiao'Guang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hangzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hangzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiao'Guang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority.
Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist.
Okay, one second, everybody. I need to change my headset because it keeps saying battery low and it's so disruptive. So give me a second. Are you kidding me? One second, everybody. Headphone troubles. There we go. Finally.
But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Miyabi, you're here too.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. Fair... We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow, where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiao'Guang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiao'Guang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xiao'Guang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiao'Guang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Xiao'Guang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Ishin, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiao'Guang.
I'm going with Xiao'Guang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now
Miss
we work
Xiao
perfectly as a
again.
team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Each one quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise. Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
The final battle is ready to begin.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishuan approaches Xiao'Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiao'Guang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. This operation involves 5 squads will act simultaneously. Among them, usually the majority of them, Yunquei Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshibi Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing out normal miasma of Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasma black flowers, except for Hoshibi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples make clear the miasma, so everyone else will be primarily responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near Miasma Flare Tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Panyinhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshibi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dailin. And then there's us, Xiao'Guang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture deep into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the creator's power, and seal it away. it's possible that we're facing the creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Xiao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's our situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Let's go now.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
We got this. You don't have a thing to worry about.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xiao'Guang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about?
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banye has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is what you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up a meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I heard that strange voice.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Finally found you, lot.
You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao'Guang, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbit standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao'Guang, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao'Guang, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way. Xiao'Guang's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, Tops?
Good. Our backup's here.
Xiao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiao'Guang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the Creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us?
Oh, you bitch.
It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao'Guang, but you...
Xiao'Guang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your Top's orders?
So what if I am?
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on. The punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of
greed.
High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of TOPS.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray TOPS? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Don't worry. Xiao can take care of herself. I knew she was better than that.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
One second, everybody. My headphones are giving me trouble again.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I'm fine now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, Does that mean the Creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no! We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now!
You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the Creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
Yeah, let's just keep moving.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that new Lady Sunbringer was betrayed. A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
That worked.
Well, thanks to Xiao'Guang.
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
On close inspection, the floating boulder seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before.
Oh, excuse me.
Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission for Wise comes through.
Belle, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Okay, everybody. Unfortunately, we have ads coming up, so I'm gonna step away and take. I need to stretch anyway, so I'm gonna get up and take 5 and let these ads run, and then when we come back, we'll continue the story. Alright, welcome back everybody. Again, so sorry for ads in the middle of the stream, but I am trying to prevent pre-rolls from hitting newcomers. But thank you all for watching anyway, and let's keep going.
Be the raw materials of...
There's so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up. We need to save our string for the creator. But we should get our own part done. You're right, Junior. The power of the Shady Sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Oh, we got company. Hey, thank you for coming to Daily Void Shard, Phoenix.
It must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try. It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
And of course, more enemies. Yellow dots. Okay, I'm so confused. How am I supposed to...
With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Oh. Oh, okay. That makes more sense now.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Generator successfully activated.
We did it.
Now she's able to get down there, no problem.
Bell, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Mobile squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
With firepower like this on our side, I have no doubt we'll succeed in our mission.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
There's a lot of black flowers here, too.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiao'Guang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error.
insufficient access rights.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete.
Boss room.
Where are you two? The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, Ever falls silent for a moment. Xiao'Guang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword. If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Xiao'Guang raised the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she'd done the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
We'll come up with something.
It's all right, Xiao'Guang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off.
Wait, hold up. Use the giant black flower?
Let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiao'Guang stepped forward, raising her hands slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword is...
Oops.
We did it? The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world.
Uh-oh.
Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Excuse me, everybody.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal. His voice is calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Xiao'Guang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yunhui Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity.
By destroying it?
Never change.
Lockspring stretches his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Lockspring!
Here we go again.
The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Radiant, let's hurry over and take a look.
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission. Another one?
Bell, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again.
Saw waifu of the week. Yep. I am still looking to unlock her though.
The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Waifei are still managing for the time being. Bell, please be careful.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have been contacted and are already approaching the boulders.
Be careful, everyone.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first.
Good idea.
Riddled with flaws. That's a menacing stance. Lumber in the night. It's time to settle this. Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Please.
Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Banyue, and Dylan's squad.
That's... Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder. swear on my blade. Unstoppable. Purging slash.
I'll lead the charge. Looks right. Stay here.
My blade is already.
Alright, that takes care of them.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
That's for Jufufu and Obel Squad.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
I should have guessed that
Just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't.
Yeah, same here.
Focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Agent, head on.
There's so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
what?
Soldiers, open fire. Move forward. Isolde. How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes, crossing the boundaries of time and death, seem to have met at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of trading, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more.
Slow, Magus. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. We're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out. They just keep coming.
But you
Avengers assemble.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone's about to jump rock back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
TH3 Onyx Fire 5432
thank you for
gifted
giving a
1
sub to Zen.
subscription.
I appreciate you.
We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This hall reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu. That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone.
But yeah, enjoy the. But yeah, Zen, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the ad reviewing. And Phoenix, thank you again for the sub and for gifting a sub to Zen. I appreciate you. Meanwhile, on Xiao'Guang and Belle's side. The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiao'Guang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiao'Guang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though our movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as he reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
What? It's Zhao! And Xiwan!
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit. With Wai Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiao'Guang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Lion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now,
Never doubted you for a second.
Time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Ye, Xiao and others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishun Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiao'Guang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Yeah, there's no talking Zhao out of it. Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Oh, and by the way, I just received... Let's see, it looks like the party that normally happens during the weekends won't be happening tonight. But I still plan on hanging out in VR chat for a little bit after stream today, if anybody wants to hang out. Might be the last chance to do so before I'm gone for a week.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Get into the mine with Xiao'Guang and Xiao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
It's cute hearing her giggle like that.
Such a weird way to describe it.
Xiao'Guang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a...
Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything will be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right, this was my plan. As you know, the Xingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So you Xiao'Guang, keeper of the Xingming sword. Your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim your rightful power. Just give me a time and I'll meet you via Kurai. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely let you know.
Huh?
So that's why the creator's descent requires you Xiao'Guang. But why did you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of Xingming sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Xingming Swordkeeper. The best case scenario would be for me to arrive here with the Xingming Swordkeeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you to use the remnants of creator's power to restore Ying Xingguang's senses. So Xiao'Guang losing his senses was part of your plan too? Of course. Who's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme and the Exaltus really caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as the Eridu remains such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. The creator really awakens. It won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Leave it to me. Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh? These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Xingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. What the heavens? The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
The ether frequency's settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Xingming sword's reacting again.
Let's see, is this where the final boss battle's gonna be?
Whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy. Thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Here we go again.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you, you've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
The future of humanity should be ours to decide.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes, flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pity and compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockspring's gaze grows distant. It feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath the leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her!
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Now, with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman.
Against his master.
Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, We won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper. No deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence. No hidden truths or stigmas. No oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Luxspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself,
Oh, I don't think my headsets will work right now. But thank you.
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Luxspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will
Just hit a whole
by
massive
its
sub
own
in one
strength,
go. I feel
reach
flows with
the
fucking
beautiful
horse.
world
What
you've
kind
been
of sub?
hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
G-steak? Oh, that's good. I haven't had it. Let's see. I can't talk today. I haven't had a cheesesteak in a long time.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't!
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
Oh.
Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts, but now let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Never thought I'd be fighting a giant mech.
You've been pranked!
Hi, Fallen.
See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
Hey, can we get a shout out for Fallen One art, please?
PH3 on Expire
Phoenix, thanks for giving a shout out
5432
to
gifted
Fallen
1
as well. What
subscription.
the heck? You're way too kind, dude. But yeah, Shadow, enjoy the sub badge and the ad-free viewing, and the emotes. Just helping a friend out. I appreciate you, Phoenix, so much.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Hot spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
Boss fight time.
We need to. Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and a thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong?
Hi, Fallen. Happy New Year.
I'm fine. It's just. The Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiao'Guang. You should rest for now.
Xiao'Guang gently pushes away Xiao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely called smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Junior, Xiao'Jiao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiao'Guang turns around and looks over deeply, a face file resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace. Alright, everybody, I hate to do this in the middle of dialogue, but we have ads coming up, so I'm going to step away and let them run, and then we'll come back.
CH3 Onyx Fire 5432 gifted 1 subscriptions.
Alright, welcome back everybody, and what the heck, Phoenix, thank you for gifting a sub to Fallen. Fallen, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge and the ad previewing. Thank you so much everybody, I appreciate you.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiao'Guang with a force that can devour everything.
Watch out! Xiao'Guang!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Come with me. To oblivion!
Stop, Xiao'Guang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
Cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we ever leave you! Xiao'Guang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you. Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way! This is the same as...
What?
There's still time! I will bring you out! See? I got you, Senior.
For power coming in clutch once again. Hold on. It's not over yet.
Sarah? That thing. It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
it?
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. My asthma, it's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Obviously get so much stronger all of a sudden. At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We have to hold on. Everyone, be careful!
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator.
It's good work.
Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
Enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect. Attacking the boulder worked.
But there's still three more attached to her.
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Bell, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
We did it! Luke's squad has destroyed their boulder! You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next!
Thank you, everyone!
Minabi and Senior Ye's sides made it too! That's all of them! The boulders are destroyed!
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes. This battle was never ours alone. Strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more! We're so close!
Light brings the dawn. The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power!
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again!
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people
Unlimited blade works.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland toward those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced the rock cavern above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao'Guang. And to you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, Xiao'Guang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiao'Guang lifted her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects...
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier, you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiao'Guang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiao'Guang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remained unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiao'Guang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast!
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out
Not
of the
again.
ground. Is that... miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? Wait, Is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher? Teacher?
Huh?
So that priest appeared and I see you do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao'Guang's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities.
Welcome back, Vesperina.
You're wrong. Those children.
Did you get used Xiao'Guang, by the way? Oh yeah, I got her at like the beginning of the patch.
What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives.
Let's see, did you?
I wonder how I'll be remembered in Aradu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurred figure of your teacher figures before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
I lost 50-50 Lycon. I'm always losing 50-50 at ZZ. I'm sorry, Vesperina. Well, the good news is this banner is extended, so hopefully you'll be able to get her.
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before, of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Teacher.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives.
It lasts 24 pulls to maximum.
But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party.
Hmm.
Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray.
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly to the darkness before him, and yet it seems as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess
Huh?
it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Yokai? Together with Xiao'Guang and Xiao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some internal struggle. Finally, she turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Xiao'Guang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Xiao, what about your mission?
Speaking of which, Xiao'Jiao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao'Jiao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
Alright, I promise.
Xiao and Xiao'Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Yeah, who... Dylan's like, who are you and what have you done to Senior Zhao?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
There's the limit. Xiao drags the chatty Dylan and a resigned Banyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiao'Guang can't help but laugh. As a response to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao'Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiao'Guang is right here with me.
Xiao'Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Wi-Fi and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Xiao'Guang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, Your abilities fully meet the
Oh,
standards of a Void
Phoenix,
Hunter.
you wanna...
New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity.
Phoenix, you wanna...
Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Damn, dude, that was good. Thanks. I'm glad you liked it. Yep, Xiao'Guang instinctively turns her gaze towards you. Her eyes almost pleading for help.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiao'Guang. Don't worry, you've earned this honor.
Thank you.
It's as if Xiao'Guang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into her phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous.
You've got nothing to worry about.
Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem more confident than before.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Xiao'Guang sees suddenly turns slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits surrounded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Xiao'Guang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air. So heavy it was almost suffocating. Then from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention.
Then what was your true
You've
intention?
Probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day the boy hunter anointment has finally arrived.
The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory.
Is this the first time we're seeing his face?
Survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Xiao'Guang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Xiao'Guang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but
It's okay, Xiao'Guang. I'm not good at public speaking either.
there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companions' wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection.
Oh, Xiao'Guang.
Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning in the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Xiao'Guang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang. May New Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Xiao'Guang takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage, and without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the sided cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation is settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemon Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just like Xiao'Guang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey Belle, you made it. Xiao'Guang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yukui somebody's gathering at Soviet Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Xiao'Guang. What an epic title. Oh, that's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiao'Guang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Mr. Yabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishimuga Hoshimi Miyabi. That sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Huh? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Soviet Temple to meet Xiao'Guang and the others. Oh, and Shiwan's here.
Xiao'Guang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Xiao'Guang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbye to Xiao'Guang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiao'Guang, Yishiwan, and you remain. At last, Xiao'Guang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiao'Guang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yashinwan reaches out, wanting to pat his little sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiao'Guang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao'Guang and Junior Bell.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao'Guang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Farewell, Yashinwan.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptid like that.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiao'Guang takes a deep breath then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a void hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you.
Oh.
I've prepared a little gift for you.
Wait, what just happened? I didn't see the alert.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiao'Guang to a room.
Oh.
Are these all photos we took? Like, I'm guessing somebody just subscribed to my YouTube. If that's the case, then thank you for subscribing to my YouTube. I appreciate you. You've organized them all. It's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiao'Guang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
That's nice.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before, you kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiao'Guang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears. Your smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiao'Guang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Hug Xiao'Guang. Xiao'Guang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me.
Of course.
Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Xiao'Guang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. Belle, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They dug up some new info about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. But they possess the creator's power. A power for being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing after Xiao'Guang's body. Seems like only Xiao'Guang as a... using Xiao'Guang as vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming sword. Xiao'Guang must have found out beforehand, and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness she managed to remove them from Xiao'Guang, Belle. Oh right, that thing you also heard, you held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemon Hollow that left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness, so that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire White Peninsula. Just how powerful the enemies are up against. I'm certain the creator isn't invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Waifu Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the whole capital. There must be more to this story. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the Teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming sword and the Cursed Blade Talus, what secret are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation.
It hurts.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Your hand.
It's glowing.
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office, how many more branching storylines we're gonna have to listen to?
This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
All right, we've done it. But all right, everybody. We have just finished the story, and now it's time for me to take my leave, because I gotta get ready for a little hangout of VR chat, and I also gotta get ready for to board the ship tomorrow. I have a lot to do tonight. But everybody, thank you all so much for joining me today. But don't go anywhere yet, because we're gonna send a raid to somebody. Question is who. Oh, Norin T is playing Zenless Zone Zero. Let's send a raid to them. Alright, everybody, please stick around for the raid. You do get 250 bonus channel points if you do stick around for the raid. And obviously, if you like this streamer, drop them a follow, show them some love. We're gonna send a raid over to Norin T, who is also playing Zenless Zone Zero. Oh yeah, thank you, Shadow. Copy is the first raid message if you're subbed. Second one if you are not. Everybody, I'm gonna be gone for all of next week. My next stream for sure will be either Sunday or Monday. What day is that? It'll be Sunday the 18th or Monday the 19th. Oh, no, sorry. It'll be either Monday the 11th, Sunday the 11th, or Monday the 12th. I'll definitely let you all know. But everybody, thank you all so much for joining me today. Also, thank you to Nova for the raid earlier, and all the new follows, and also for the resubs, the gifted subs. Just thank you all for a excellent, strong start to 2026. Thank you all so much, everybody. Please go show Nora and T the same love you show me. I'm going to miss you all while I'm on the ship. But everybody, if there's internet access, I will definitely keep in touch. But if it turns out there isn't, I will let you know that too. But I will see you all next time. Good night, everybody. Love you all.